どうも、ベンです。Hello, this is Ben. I'm gonna work on art stuff. Yay! I don't know what to work on. O 絵描きします。何を描くかはわかりません。何描こうかな。これはプロクリエイトで描きました。I do this in Procreate, so this is an Eclipse Studio thing. Maybe I will update my own PNG or something. Wait. This is my PNG. This is my old one that I have been using as my icon for a bit on Twitch, and then I also use this sometimes for Discord. Here's my New Year's one, except it's cut off because it was a little too big. Wait, do I even have the original? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, here's my... This was my PNG over the New Year's. So I am wearing kimono. And I didn't realize how big I made my hands. I have the biggest hands. これ着物 年末に書いてね、お正月用の衣装だったんですけど、私お手手がバカでかい。でもね、なんかね、ここが一番嬉しかった。この柄がなんか可愛いと思う。I like the pattern I did on this. The colors are for Seigi and Kucha and Shui. And then it's like water, and then these are all... What are they called? ボタンって英語でなんだっけ？ボタンって英語でなんだっけ？ Peony. These are peony plants. So here's my first PNG. This is more recent. Maybe I'll make a newer PNG. Oh yeah, I also had the Christmas PNG. Mofu Mofu PNG. これクリスマス用のやつ。くーちゃんがちっちゃくなってる。くーちゃんベビーじゃないよ。足のベビーは違うよ。これ全然立ち絵とかじゃないけどね、結構見てもらうとめっちゃ笑っていただけるやつ。言えてないちゃんと。This is when I'm out of the bath. And then this is when I'm dried.もふもふになる。Hello, Xavier. How are you? I'm thinking about what to draw next, but I think it might be another PNG for myself. Although I could work on my live 2D for my furry form. But I do not feel like doing parameters right now. Well, that's good that you are doing well. At the same time, I'm also looking through my old art. And what I mean by old is like last year, I think. There's this one. This one was also for Christmas. But it didn't really get that much use. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello, Raiders. Hello, Ham. How are you doing? I hope you had a good stream. I was lurking a little bit, so you were playing Resident Evil, I believe. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of your stream and I thought this game might give me motion sickness. But how did that go? But yes, thank you for the raid, and if you don't know me, I am Ven. I am doing art. I'm kind of going over past artwork right now because I'm thinking about what to draw next. Yeah, I do art. I'm also sometimes doing music, and then other times I do video games. Oh yeah, and I am possibly going to be doing an ASMR stream once I hit 200 followers. But yeah, anyway. That's a little bit about me. I'm Ven. I just made my Wiggly, which is on my head. It is lots of fun and scares and dying. Yeah. Man. Yeah, Resident Evil. It looks challenging. Although I did hear how different it can be between the games, so if you like, you can get the one that's like first person, and that's a very different experience from the past Resident Evils. Was that 6 or something? Yeah, here's me after I take a bath, and this is once I'm dried. I think I did this as a sketch. And people really liked it. Sometimes your sketches are gonna get lots of likes. Yeah, they change styles every 3 games or so, right? I mean, it is kind of cool to see that. Okay, so 1 to 3. Right, the fixed camera is kind of scarier, I feel like. So are they gonna keep doing first person for like 1 more then maybe? Man, Resident Evil is becoming like Final Fantasy. They're just gonna keep making more and more. And they're gonna be like Resident Evil 10. Poof. Poof. And here's my Christmas PNG. And that's Kuchan. That's Kuchan, who is also on my screen right now. Up to the right. But yeah. They're not my baby. Here's my New Year's outfit. Which I actually kind of got. I was pretty happy about this, although it doesn't really get that much use because it's like, you know, New Year's outfit. When do you wear that? Like the first week of New Year's. So that's my kimono. And then this is my very first PNG. This one's the one that I started with last year. I actually forgot if I had this before I started Twitch streaming or if it came afterwards. Because I did start streaming on Twitch in January, and then at the time I had no idea what it's like to be a VTuber or how to do anything, so I kind of just did what I thought. So I put together my assets and then I made this form. I already had this form before then, like I had already been drawing manga with me in it. And then this is a more recent one that wasn't made in Procreate. This is like wait, no, this is Procreate, so it's a different program. This is the one that is on screen is Clip Studio Paint, which is moving over to a subscription-based service, which, you know, a lot of people probably are feelings for. But yeah, Procreate is for the iPad. It's a one-time payment, so I don't know. There are options. I am a little sad that CSP is gonna be more so sub-based than standalone based. It had been for the longest time, so maybe they were like, well, time to make more money. I'm sure shareholders are gonna appreciate that. That's what usually happens, is like the users aren't really happy, but you know, anytime a company makes moves like that, it's not the customers, it's usually the shareholders and stock owners who are gonna be happy, and that's just how it works. Which still, you know, helps the company, so I guess, you know. What do you do? Okay, so which form do I PNG myself in? Oh yeah, and this one's the most recent one that I PNG'd because I did a collab with Birdmoz. It's so silly. Yeah, and I tend to stick my tongue out when I'm drawing, so that's why I made this. This was like last week. You know how long you should be using PNGs for? That's right, just like one collab stream. Actually, I could be working on a new PNG. That, or I could be trying to finish this piece. Maybe I'll work on this. I started this and I was like, oh, I'm tired of coloring everything. And that's where I went. Well, this is my more big furry form. Although, I tend to have more of a humanoid body than I do with, like, I guess other furry people tend to have more fur on their whole body. I do have a furry form. Which needs to be rigged. I need to use Live 2D to make it happen. It's just that I haven't been feeling like Live 2Ding recently. So this is my more furry form. I have like the little mouth open. I did use this as a PNG at one point, so that's why I do have a open mouth open and then closed mouth version. Gao. Yeah, maybe I'll just work on this one. I thought I changed Streamlabs emote wall thing. Oh well, I don't really know how to fix it. I guess it's fine the way that it is. まあとりあえずこれ書いていこうかな。なんか最初はね、他の絵でなんか描こうかなって思ってたんですけど、でもこれ終わらせてないからね。終わらせよう。終わらせようって言って、ちょっと久しぶりに開けたら何が何だかわからんで。Okay, first of all, I need to like color this in properly and stuff. I might try like a painter way of drawing on this and see how it works out. Wait, what am I doing? Like厚塗りっぽくしたらいいかな。でも厚塗りだったらこれか。Oh, thank you. I know I know like the original and their Wigglies. I understand why they don't have like a little smile, because most of the time you won't see it that close up. But I don't know what it was. Before I finished drawing it, I was like, I need to add a little smile on it. So I'm glad you like it. That's my flair to this little meme shaky. Actually, I still don't know where the original came from. I was trying to figure out what started the Poplio Wiggly trend. Yeah, so the template was from Bodega Rat, and yeah, if you go to my Twitter, there should be a tweet that has the link reference to it. So yeah, I was kind of wondering about it because I was like, isn't that a Pokemon, right? And I was like, it's a Pokemon, but it's been modified in many ways to make it into whoever's streaming. And I've had a few people ask me if I'm ever gonna have my Wiggly, so I figured since I unlocked the second animated emote slot, I was able to fit it in. Honestly, was not expecting to get that unlocked. Just because you know how there's like a sub point requirement for that, so I was like, oh, that's very nice. So now it's me drinking bubble tea and also me wiggling. Yeah, I don't know where it came from. I guess that's just how it works. It just magically appeared one day and then everyone was like, we shall have our own Poplio. But I am also kind of in between worlds in a sense, so sometimes I see things pop up in like Japanese VTubers worlds and then I'm like, I don't know what that is. And then the same happens when I'm looking around English VTubers worlds. I'm like, where did that come from? A part of me is just tempted to make this all a flat drawing and then just color it in. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will try that and see how it works out for me. Okay, so it's flattened. Time to do the magic, which is just trying to make sure that this doesn't end up looking weird. Hopefully I will do it. I actually used to draw like a painter style, more like I'm, you know, painting on canvas and not layers. And then for some reason I went into like an anime kind of style, I guess. Let me see if I have examples. Might be too old or might not be on this computer. Old art. Oh no. Oh yeah, here's my Tumblr that I never use anymore. Yeah, you used to do painterly stuff, Hamflow? Oh, okay, now you do Western shell shading. Cell shading. Yeah, I do like your PNG. It looks really clean and smooth. It is a nice. Actually, I think like the Western cell shading, like I think it's pretty cool because like with your handful you have like that ability to give yourself like emotional expressions that are a little different from like the Eastern ones. Actually, I think it also just fits your style of talking and all that too. But that's just my opinion. Wow, this is old. Okay, it's not... This is old, says, you know. Says a 700-something-year-old yokai, you know. This is old. You mean like 3 years ago? Yeah, but... Okay, I'm just gonna try and see if I can screenshot this and then put it into my OBS. But if you'd like to see what I'm about to show, here's the link, and then okay. This is my own. This is like no, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I forgot. This was like a sample commission for doing Doge paintings, like animal stuff for people who have pets. And then for a bit, I don't know if the restaurant's gonna be back, but for a bit they were gonna, I think they had it like showing on their place at their house. No, cafe. Oh man. Words are hard. Thank you. Okay, now can I do this? Okay, let's just put it here for now. Yeah, this is just like one example of the stuff I used to do. Here is a puppy. It was like a gift commission for someone who had lost their puppy. But yeah, I believe they had it on their wall because it was like printed and put into a frame. But they had a puppo. And I think they passed away. But yeah, it was like yeah, I'm repeating myself. But anyway, they were kind enough to take my drawing and then put it into their cafe. Unfortunately, the cafe currently may not be open because of COVID and all that. But yeah, that was like a painterly style thing that I did recently. I haven't really done that much. I think if I have done any, it's all mostly on my Procreate. So it's on my iPad and not my PC because Procreate, at least for me, I find it easier to just start doodling on Procreate because it's, you know, it's a handheld thing. And then if I have my Apple Pencil, I can just, you know, take it with me places, do little sketches immediately and all that. But then with my PC, I do have Clip Studio Paint. The only thing is that I would have to turn it on and then sit at the desk for whatever. I don't have the sub-based version, so I can't like transfer it between my iPad and all that. Although maybe eventually I will be forced to have the sub-based version. Is everyone excited for that? You don't you know, you can be excited if you like subscription-based stuff. It's fine. So, このワンちゃんはカフェのオーナーさんのワンちゃんだったんですけどね。その子、今生きてるかな？ちょっとそこはわからないんですけど、俺がね、ギフト依頼みたいなのやって書いたらカフェに飾って書いたものをプリントして、それでね、飾っていただいてたんですけど、まあ今はちょっとコロナ禍でね、ちょっとね、空いてるかどうか俺は知らないんですが、まあそんなこともありました。そう、前はね、こういう感じの上にワンちゃんみたいな感じの、まあ今も描けるけど、こういう感じの絵描いてて、で最近アニメ風な色塗りに変わって、まあ今回またこの絵をね、厚塗りっぽくしようかなって思ってます。Too many subscriptions, too little money. Pain? It's also hard because it's like some of those things don't even give you a one-time payment option. Because they know they can make more money off of people if it's subscription-based. And they can! Pain. So yeah. I think I've heard that a lot of people around the world who have been using Clip Studio Paint are feeling dread from it. And then there are some people who are probably going to be like, what's wrong with it, you know? I can make money off of it, it's not a big deal. But that was the same with Adobe products when like designers and people who do graphic design were just like, well, you know, I work as a designer and I can pay for all these subscriptions. Like, why don't you get a job? And I was like, wow, okay. I mean, you know, people have different means and people have different lives. I don't know what to say, but you don't have to be, you know, mean about it. You can just be like, I am one of the few that may disagree and just leave it be. I disagree with your disagreeing. It's like we can't have just like the CD version and then, you know, plug it into our computers that don't have any CD ports anymore and then oh man. Although, you know, at least there are alternatives. I mean, maybe not so much for making manga digitally, unfortunately, but if you're... Well, like, you can still kind of make manga in other programs, right? I guess the big thing is, Clip Studio has, like, all the tones and screen tones and stuff like that, so in that sense, yeah, I guess. You know... That's sad, but... I actually didn't check. Did the shares for Celsius go up, by the way, after they announced the change? I can't really imagine it going down. I don't even do like stock market stuff. I just know generally just the rules behind it, which isn't like... Which is usually that even if customers don't like a thing, that's not how that works. Okay. Sounds good, Ham. I hope you have a good time eating whatever food you end up eating. I hope it's delicious, and also thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, I'm also kind of interested in seeing your art streams if you're ever gonna do one. Unless you've already done them and I just haven't caught them. But anyway, yes, go get your food. I hope you have a good time. I'll talk to you later. Are they archived? Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. If you are drawing, I would like to see your drawings, but... Okay, I will try and look for them then. But yeah, I will try and look for them. And then maybe I will let you know when I have. Maybe if I catch you another time. But yeah, food time is important. Everybody eat food. What is that? Panic. Eyeball. Well, I'll probably fix this because I don't want to make the cast shadows fuzzy. But I also probably want to make the gold in my eye a little bit more fancy. Although I guess if I do cast shadows, I can always go back over with like a multiply layer and then make it really crisp. And not worry too much about whatever I'm worrying about right now. Look into my eye. I'm using watercolor brushes to do painting that is not watercolory. Interesting. Maybe. I'm not a puppo, I am a fox. Go!今日のホットなニュースはね、わしの今の現世にいるお家のね、エアコンが壊れました。ホットなニュースです。The hot news of the day is that my human world house, the AC broke. So now I am a sweaty fox. Sweaty! I'm trying to make the face. I'm trying to make the face that Big Me is making. Niteru jaro. Oki 自分と今の自分の。 Go. 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 P さんいらっしゃい。お絵かキング。ふんふんしてます。ふんふん。久しぶりの厚塗りです。俺のミニがね、他の方のミニとね、なんか横に並べて、まあチャンネルサブスクライバーの方は使えるんですけどね、他のと明らかにスピードが違う。みんなのなんかめちゃくちゃブンブンしてるんだけど、俺のはね、マイペース感がありありの、このなんか、これでも早いんじゃないかって思ったけど、でも他の方のとね並べてみたらね、めっちゃ遅っ。 りがとうございます。これでもいつもより早い気がする。あとね、お口つけたらね、褒めていただいたからね、嬉しい。P さんもどうですか？テンプレートがね、ありがたいことにテンプレートを作ってくださってる方がいるから自分版もできちゃいます。ついでにっていうか、これは関係ないけど厚塗りの話が出たので、わしがやってた、最近はあんまりやってない厚塗りのお絵描きとか、これ2019年って書いてる。テンプレートの方はね、Here's the template for the weekly if anyone would like it. Also, that's the Twitch channel of the person that made it. So, リンク先のね、速さ。めっちゃ速い。The speed of the original GIF is too strong for me. But it makes sense for people who are more, you know, I think it makes sense that mine is relatively slower compared to the original GIF, just because that's how I feel in general.足が結構ゆっくりだから多分このスピード感で合ってるんだろうなって思いました。自分で書いてて作って書いててっていうか書いてる時はね一枚一枚だからわからないけどつなげてギフにした時にこうなったんだよ。そしたらあれなんかこんな感じじゃねこんな感じで合ってるやん。足のスピード感がちゃんとなんて言うんだろう伝わってるかな。本当は今回ねなんか新しい立ち絵描くかなとか思ってたんですけどこれ終わってないからねこれ終わらせようって思って。はあとはねちょっとねやり方自分で書いててねなんか書き方的になんかめんどくちゃいって思ってちょっとめんどくちゃいってなっちゃってなんか厚塗りに変更しようってなりました。だから今厚塗りでやってます。ありがとうございます、P さん。わしの歯を見よう。威嚇してどうする？見てる人を威嚇するわし。 ただ久しぶりにあっち塗りやってるからね、なんか間違えたら仕方ないなっていう。I haven't painted like this in a while, so if I make a mistake, it's just how it is. And I forget. Maybe I can fix it and it won't be a big deal. I just hope I don't make like a really, really bad, big mistake that's like difficult to get fixed.まあいいや、ちょっと空間っぽくしようとしたけど、わし間違えてるからまあいいか。ちょっと待って、わし歯並び大丈夫かな。まあ、いっか。歯並びなんかめちゃくちゃすごいくだらないですけど、頭をよぎったのは厚塗りって言って大変申し訳ございません、厚塗りと出てしまいましたって。厚塗りってなんか何が厚塗り なんだっけ、失礼しました。あっちのリート出てしまいましたって言うんだっけ。あとはね、たまにね、落ち着けわしって頭の中で自分に言ってるんだけどね、持ち着けとか言う。持ち着けじゃないんだよ。落ち着いてどうするの？あお。そうだ、ペイデーよね。録画じゃないか。ペイデーはただ遊ぼうかなって思って、多分配信できないのかな。やったことないけど多分できないかもしれないから、ただやってみたいなって、久しぶりにやろうかと思ってダウンロードしたらね、ペイデーのね、なんだっけ、80GB いるんだっけ、あれ。で、わしのハードディスクのさ、スペースがね、140とか120とかやばい。で、結局何したかっていうと、今月の動画をね、 外付けの方に移動して、あとは圧縮とかしてちょっとどけといたら、まあ200ギガ戻ってきたから。でも200ギガももうなんか1ヶ月の配信でさ、8月だけで160とか言ってたから、まだ終わってないのに、わしどうするんだろう、これからスペースどんどんなくなっていくの。I was gonna play Payday 2 again, so I downloaded it, but then I also didn't realize how much space I had on my hard drive, so I was like, oh, it's probably fine. Payday's only like 80 gigabytes or whatever. So then I look and check and it says my hard drive disk space is like 120 something gigabytes. So yeah, I guess, you know, I was able to download Payday again, but that also meant I had to make more space for everything else. So why do I not have so much space on my PC now? It's because of all my streams. So I download all my streams just so I can have them later, and then also they are uploaded to YouTube, but just in case YouTube fails, I have a backup. But then the thing is, I didn't realize how much space August videos are taking up, and this month isn't even over, and I had at least like 100 something, 160 something gigabytes of stream data, so I'm like, okay, gotta get that moved over. I guess I would like to try and stream Payday 2, but I don't know if it'll work out. Payday この間9周年記念やってたそうですけど、私全然やってないからね。でも記念期間はね終わっちゃったけど、記念外でもね、なんかアイテムかなんかもらえるそうなのでやろうかなって思ってます。何のっていう、何があるんだろうかは、まあそれは知らんけど。They had their 9th anniversary, which is pretty intense for like an online game. Most games probably kind of give up at some point. That or they they stop just updating it, and then they just like have like a last DLC out for years, and then they go, okay, we're done with the server. Everybody, thank you for playing. But yeah, it seems like Payday has been going pretty strong for the 9 years that they've been doing this. At least Payday 2. I don't know about Payday, like the first game, and how that's doing. ちゅぬりあちもりじゃないよ。私ちょっとね自分で書いててね、こっちの歯がどこから来てんのか分からなくなってしまった。私のちゃんと綺麗に磨かれた歯を見よう。この牙でわしは邪気を吸う。 青青わしの顔は一体どこまでがお面でどこまでが顔なんだろうか。どこまでが体なんだろうか。 Hello, Coulter. How are you doing? It's going good. I'm working on a piece that I started a while ago. I'm just gonna be painting it instead of what I tend to do more recently. Are you still in Europe? Okay, you are back in your area again. How has it been? You're in school, right? You're a TA. Were you able to catch up with the first bits? Well, that's good. I'm glad you are back and you are caught up. It's been kind of hard. Oh, you're like back on campus now. Oh, last semester. Wait, so you're in a different campus this time around, so you're having to learn where you're at. Doing a minor on sustainable development, that's kind of cool. What is that like? Lots of field work and urban planning. I don't know what that's like. Is that like you go out and do you like work with like the area's people and then do projects? Or is it like, oh, that's kind of cool. Is it gonna be like whatever you ended up working on, is it gonna be like a temporary, or is it that they're gonna actually use it for future future stuff? I don't know if what I'm asking. Yeah, that'd be cool if they use it. I just made myself really fuzzy chin. Konnani moke moke washi. Oh, that's my... I haven't colored it in, but that's my tongue piercing. The little hole should be... Oops. Oh, thank you, Xavier. Yeah. Well, I hope they use the work that you ended up doing, Coulter. That'd be cool. If it's gonna, help the area out. Not sure how I feel about myself being this fuzzy. I mean, if you were to touch my face and stuff, it is a little fuzzy, but at the same time, I'm not like a, I'm not fuzzy in the way that some other animals might be. You sent it to some activists? That's cool. Do you get your name put up anywhere for it, or is it just kind of like a... like unpaid work? Just because it would be kind of cool if it was like, oh, look, that's what Coulter did. I don't actually know how urban planning works and all that. Okay, it does have your name in it. I see. I am fuzzy. But yeah, what did you end up getting to do while you were in Europe? And do you feel like it helps you now? Like, did anything that you got out of your trip kinda... Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you got to go though, because that did sound like you were getting to go a bunch of like really neat places. I kept thinking about how you were talking about tombs because I've been playing Elden Ring. I'm like, there's so many tombs in that whole series. Like the whole game is in itself a tomb. So you didn't really get like you know, I know you went for tourism, but you didn't really get like time off in a way. Because then you went back to school. Elden Ring stream. Probably during this week at some point. I did one last week. And I think I got to 34? The 33rd video we watched, so... I forgot if anything interesting... Oh, it was me being like really upset in the game. That was like the 30 something, and then yeah, so you could hear my in-game recording voice being like, ugh, this is annoying. I don't know why I can't do this. Does this make you wanna scratch my chin? Yeah, I guess it's fine. I mean, I'm not fuzzy. It's fine. You know, texture's nice when you're doing painting style or whatever people like to call this. Yeah, I do have like a couple clips from the last Elden Ring stream. Actually, I think it's like one because I thought it was pretty funny that I got really upset in the recording. I don't think I've been that upset at like anything actually in such a long time. Salt and pepper. But yeah, I am going to be doing my ASMR stream when I get 200 follows, maybe. And then I can finally just do a whole stream where I whisper, I guess. Oh yeah, this is random, but have you ever had a dream where you're dreaming? I mean, have you ever had a dream where you are sleeping? It's a strange dream. Okay, maybe you have had them and you just haven't really remembered them. That happens too. But yeah, mine was like, I was supposed to go to see... Oh yeah, Xavier! I have those dreams, like they're sleep paralysis dreams. They get scary. Okay, for some reason... my cursor is stuck on this dropper icon and I don't know how to fix it. Oh, okay. Now it's back. Oh yeah, I used to get that a lot. I used to get sleep paralysis a ton. Not more recently, but my recent dream was just going to sleep in my dream, which was already kind of confused. I got confused because I was in my dream and then I was at a doctor's office or something, and I'm about to go in and, you know, get myself situated so I know where to be when the doctor calls me or whatever. And then I'm like, okay, I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna go to bed here. I don't know why. I decide that it's time for me to sleep in my dream. And then I look at the clock and it's like, it's past the hours of the office. And I'm like, oh no, what have I done? But then there's like a time lapse for some reason. I end up getting to see a doctor, but then it's also... It ends up being in a very strange situation too, because then I get to see the doctor and then they're having like lunch or something with me. I don't know what that meant. And I was sitting with other people and not just the doctor. It was just very awkward because I think the other people were talking for me, but then it was like, so you are here to see the doctor, but then, you know, this other person keeps being like, well, you know, these things happen, and you know, whatever. And I'm like, wait, what about... Am I not supposed to talk? And then eventually the doctor notices, and then they're like, oh, right. Oh, how has it really been, or whatever. And I was just like, oh, this is I wake up to it, I'm just confused. Strange. Yeah, but at least it wasn't a paralysis dream. I've had those, but I haven't had to deal with them in a while. But yeah, those get scary. I've had one where I think I was about to wake up, but then it sounded like there was someone there next to me. And then all I hear is this like really deep rumbly like grrr noise or something, and then I wake up. That's one of them. Another one was like, I thought I was in my room, and then I look to the corner and I see like some sort of moving creature. And sometimes I just panic, and then I'm like, oh, it's another sleep paralysis dream, wake up me, and then it's just a dream where I am trying to wake myself up. It's weird. Have you guys tried to wake yourself up in those? But usually you can't really move because you're still dreaming. Yeah, so what I've done, I would be like... I would notice. So in a way, it's kind of a lucid dream. Because I would notice I can't move. It feels like I'm awake, but also at the same time, I'm really drowsy in some of my sleep paralysis dreams. So I'm like, oh, I gotta get up. I gotta get up, but my body's not moving. Okay, I need to like put my thoughts into moving my feet. But then they are not really moving. I feel like I kind of liked the way that I made this before I went in and did all the stuff that I was doing. Maybe I can just like redo everything. How come my simple version was a lot more nicer looking? Well, that's gonna be it for right now, I guess. I'll fix it later. Maybe I can make it smaller. Maybe that's what it is. Your sleep paralysis also goes the way that mine goes. It's like, oh, I can't. I need to get up, but I can't. Oh no, okay, I'm in one of those dreams. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess at least you kind of know that you know what you're... What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that at least you know that it's happening. It's not this like completely new feeling that's... I mean, it can still be terrifying. At least for me, it is terrifying, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, okay. This is not a new experience, I just need to deal with it for a bit. Oh yeah, I've had ones where I'm like, I wake up and it looks like I'm sleeping next to some... like this melted baby toy. Then it's like grabbing me and then it's looking at me. But then I remember one of them, I distinctly talked to it. I'm just like, oh. And I guess my first reaction to it was like, I love you, but you're scary. And then that was it. That was it, and I woke up. And then that reminds me, I've had a couple other dreams where I'm like... not necessarily being attacked by or something, but I'm in the same space as some scary thing. You know, scary to me. I don't know about everyone else. But scary to me, and then I like bring out my courage, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go confront it. So I've been... I think in one of my dreams, I remember thinking that this was like a poltergeist. And it was like trying to be mean or whatever. And then my reaction to that was like, it's okay, you're gonna be able to, you know, go move on and, you know, leave this world and all that. That's like the... I guess that's the Japanese part of me or whatever. Being like, you can probably move on to the next world after you're dead. You just do your best. I'm telling a poltergeist in my dream that I believe in it. Yeah, so stuff like that has been parts of my dreams. But yeah, sleep paralysis, spooky. Not the most fun, especially since it's like a stress dream usually. I have heard that night terrors are worse, but I also don't know what that's like because I don't know if I've ever had a night terror. Yeah, I don't think I want them either. I'm also glad I probably don't, but apparently it's just so... It's one of the really, really horrifying ones that you end up just waking up from it. But it's also disorienting because you feel like you're still in the dream even though you woke up. And at least like the people I know who actually have it, they will scream and jump up out of their sleep. Which is really interesting because usually when you're dreaming, I think isn't that usually, I mean for humans at least, isn't that when you're like the most like deep sleep? Or is that just REM sleep and it's not deep sleep? But yeah, it can be scary as heck, I heard. Although I guess I've never actually heard anyone talk about what happens in their dream, because sometimes it doesn't have to be that scary for things to be scary, you know? Like you don't need to have anything going on and it can still be eerie for someone. The good thing is I have heard that night terrors can be, like, you can kind of grow out of them. But it could also just be triggered by stress as well, so... Like, if you tend to get in a really stressful situation or mindset, it might happen. Yeah, I think I like sleep too much that, like, even if I have sleep paralysis, I'm just like, I'm gonna go to sleep again. Oh yeah, I had a scary dream. Okay, let's go back to sleep now. Yeah, I'll be, you know, I'll have some dreams where I wake up feeling really, really sad because of whatever happened in the dream, and I'm still like, well, time to go to bed. But at least for me, it's probably that I figured out how to sleep, because at one point I really couldn't. And then I realized it's because I would fixate on the thoughts that I had instead of just being like, well, okay, they're just thoughts, let them go. You know, it's not like whatever I'm thinking right now is necessarily doing anything to my environment. But then also I have really vivid dreams sometimes, so that's the other reason. Like I'll stay in bed and be like, I want to see the next part of that dream. I want to know what happens after that one part that I saw that I remember. Although that kind of rarely happens. I don't think I've really been able to go back into the same story. It feels fake for you? Yeah, for me, I don't really get to see that. Like, I don't usually get to see the next bit. It's hard not to hyperfixate on stuff for you, Xavier. Yeah, it can be hard. It's kind of like, you kind of have to teach yourself sometimes, because the hyperfixating, it might just be a habit. I think that's what it is, because, like, the reason why I started thinking, like, okay, thoughts are just thoughts, they're not gonna hurt me and all that. Well, because, like, I would think too much, and then I'd be like, what if this happens, and what if this happens, and then I would just keep doing that. And what ifs will never end, because possibilities are endless, right? So then I would just keep thinking about, like, all these what ifs that aren't actually happening at, like, now, right? And then it was like intrusive thoughts too. I didn't really like what I was thinking. So then I read a bunch of books about intrusive thoughts, and then most of it, at least the ones that worked for me, were just more about you know, noticing that whatever is bothering you is just a thought. Like, you can think about it, and, you know, it's hard to let it go, because if you're thinking about it, you know, it's kind of gonna have the opposite effect if you just keep worrying. Like, the idea is you don't force yourself to not think about it. It's more like you just, if you do notice that you're thinking about it, you just go, oh, okay, that happened. And then one way to get out of it is, of course, like, thinking or doing something else entirely that won't make you think about it. But then also you need to, really, at least the book said not to worry that you are thinking about the thing. Like, the more you worry about the thought, you're gonna keep repeating it in your head. And that helped me. So now I'm pretty... Like, I'm not the best at sleeping, because I do wake up with small noises. But it used to be even worse than that. I used to be like, I can't go to bed because I keep thinking about, you know, what comes tomorrow, what's gonna happen next, why. But yeah, going back to what you said, Coulter, about feeling fake after going back to dream. I guess I might know what you mean. At the same time, I usually, like, if I go back into sleep after seeing like a really fun dream and then being like, oh, okay, I want to see that again, it's usually difficult to get back into that, right? And then I end up forgetting the first dream. The ending of the dream is fake. You mean like because you went in the second time, it's not like what it would have been the first time? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, I get what you mean. I can see that. I can see what you mean. Yeah, sometimes I do get to kind of see like the next part of a dream, but then usually it's it's a little different, and then, you know, when I wake up afterwards, I forget what I what I had actually saw before that, which is sad. So I'm like, oh wait, I saw a fun dream. It was so nice. It was so good, and I wanted to write it down, and it's already gone because, you know, I should have just stayed up, wrote it down first, and then went back to sleep. It's like, don't save. I mean, don't forget to save, guys. Just take a moment to save. Don't forget to save your work. Reminds me to do it now. Oh, that's probably also what it is. So I have my setting on so that I keep time lapses of my art on Clip Studio, which may be why. takes a little bit of time for it to just like be able to save. I like time lapses a lot, they're fun. Bleh. Okay. Bloop. Oh yeah, but going back to Elden Ring, I'm over level 100 now. I am strong. Well, relatively speaking, I am definitely way stronger than my 33-hour version of myself. If I could stream Payday 2, that's another co-op game I could play. Wow. That's hard. It is an older game, but it's still fun. And apparently they added something for the 9th anniversary. I don't know what it is. A golden piggy? They made it so that anyone who wasn't a part of the 9th anniversary can still get it, but I don't even know what that is. But it also said it's harder for anyone who's doing it outside of the time. So that's kind of scary too. I'm like, what does that mean? Because early Payday 2 only had 4 difficulties. Now it has 6. I still don't actually know all the difficulties. I haven't really caught up with any of it. I think I finished what I thought of saying, and then I just didn't think of anything else to say, and that's part of what happened. I always wonder how other people manage to do two things at once on stream. As I was watching someone who was playing Ori and the Will-O-Wisps, I think, and then they were fighting, you know, a boss, but also talking the whole time. And I get really, really quiet when I'm trying to fight things. Like, how do people do that? How are people able to do like two things at once? I was more surprised that I was able to talk about dreams while drawing this, because I'm already feeling like I need to concentrate, but also maybe I don't need to as much as I think. My worst nightmare? My worst nightmare, I don't know. I mean, the sleep paralysis ones are pretty spooky. I think the ones that I felt really upset by, or I think are my worst ones, are when people like around me are in it, but then they somehow like disappear. And I know it's gonna happen in the dream for some reason. But then I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I can deal with scary stuff way better than I used to think that I could. I mean, it gets scary, yeah, but I don't usually carry it as much as I used to. I used to have a lot of dreams where I end up being kind of like the odd one out, and then people didn't want to be around me. And then At some point that changed, and some of my more recent dreams have been about me needing help. Or maybe it's not that I don't know what to do, it's that I do need a little bit of help from someone, so then the people in my dreams have been helping me out. I don't know if that's like a good or a bad thing, that's just what happens. Do you have a worst nightmare? Anyone else also wanna share? I mean, I guess mine sometimes relates to like my fear of my fear of drowning or something. I was a little disappointed in myself though. In one of my dreams, I woke up to it and I was like, that was a fun dream. I could have just like had a lot of fun in, and then instead I let myself worry. And what it was is it was a dream where I was underwater, and then there was like an underwater city that I was allowed to be at. And my body had been turned into a body that can breathe underwater, I guess. So that meant I was fine, but then my worrying brain was like, no, you might run out of air even if you're, you're able to breathe right now or something. Shit, really silly. And then I go into like self-preservation mode, I guess. Yeah, that was kind of sad. It wasn't the worst dream. It's more like I was kind of disappointed that I couldn't just have fun in the dream. Xavier, your worst nightmare You were walking through a forest and a group of men in black ski masks attacked you. Then they held you up and one of them ran a knife against your throat. That is scary. That's like a... That sounds like a really, really vivid dream. Then one of them had a gun and as soon as they shot it, you woke up. Yeah, that's scary. I wonder if that's... yeah, that makes sense that you would wake up from that feeling upset. Yeah, I think I've had dreams, but it's usually that I die, but not necessarily that someone is attacking me. And if they have in my dream, maybe I've forgotten all of them. Coulter, you've had many dreams where you die. Do they happen in similar times when you're really stressed, or is it kind of random and sporadic? Because one of my recurring dreams is like, it's not really a scary one, but one of the recurring ones was where I'm in charge of helping others, but then no one can help me, and then I have to end up... I managed to save the world, but only at the expense of myself. Or something, and it's like really dramatic. And that's how I usually die. It's not usually because someone has been, you know, attacking me or anything. That or the really, really annoying bathroom ones. Those keep recurring sometimes. Like, I don't know why, I just need to use the bathroom and it's usually in a really awkward place. Or it's really dirty. Or, you know, for some reason it's like very public. I don't know why. Although I guess I haven't had them more recently, but they kept happening quite a bit. Yeah, I feel like my bathroom dreams are just kind of hilarious after I wake up. I'm like, oh, it's another one of those again. But yeah, that dream, being stabbed in a dream sounds scary. Yeah, and sometimes I've shape-shifted into other creatures. I think one time it was that I was a dragon and I was saving a whole bunch of dragons from extinction by throwing myself at some random thing and dying. I don't even remember it. I just remember it was fun because of the dragon part. Just the dragon part. But yeah, it didn't feel nice because it was like I was kind of the weirdo that wasn't allowed in the group. I've had people tell me that if they do ever have lucid dreams, some of them can just walk around their dream just forever. And that sounds really fun. But my lucid dreams have been only the ones where I'm noticing that I have sleep paralysis, I think. The rest, I usually don't know that it's a dream. Oh wait, one of the more scarier dreams I think I remember now is being in a tower, and then the tower starts to crumble. I have a lot of those too, where I'm like in a tower, and then either going up or down the elevator of that tower or something, and then somehow the tower itself shape shifts into something else, and then during that time I have to make sure that I'm not gonna fall or something. Although I don't know if I've ever really fell, but I do remember. Oh wait, I remember my scariest dream. Maybe it wasn't that scary if I didn't remember. My scariest dream that I remember more recently, I had to run away from some like huge blast of it was like a huge energy bomb or something. It was kind of like, you know, what you would see in Dragon Ball or whatever. But it was very, very realistic. It felt really real because I felt the heat from it. And then I was running away from that. Oh, hello Devi Bun. How are you doing? I'm doodling and also talking about random dreams because we started talking about sleep paralysis, I think. But I hope you are doing well. Yeah, so I was running away from a huge energy bomb thing. And then unfortunately I can't get away, but it was a little bit too real. Like the heat was so intense, and then the fact that I'm running but then it's too fast. So it's, you know, gaining on me, and then it wasn't just me, there were like other people running away from it, and then in the end we just kind of like couldn't go anywhere, so we're basically kind of waiting till our deaths or whatever. It has happened to you before, Devi? Yeah, it can be scary. But yeah, so I'm running away from this big bomb. There are people with me. We end up just getting like stuck in this little corner of a building because there's nowhere else we can go. And then we like huddle together. And then I think at one point one of us breathes fire. So they breathe fire because it's so hot. Which I don't really know if that would actually happen in that kind of heat, but yes, that was what happened. I'm pretty sure I died, but I woke up before that. Maybe I didn't die. Oh, thank you. I was doing it more of like an animated, you know, anime style that I tend to usually do, but then I was like, I'm gonna go back to doing more of like a painting style today. So yeah, this is what I have so far. Background is a little pushed down, but I will fix that later. Yeah, this is... I started working on this last month, so I figured why not? Why not finish this? But I'm also surprised that I can talk while I'm working on this, because usually I do not do well with talking in art. I tend to get focused on whatever is in front of me more than not. Talking while knitting. Oops. I tapped the mic. I hope that didn't hurt anyone's ears. Next challenge, talking while knitting, you know, for my knitting streams. Where half of it's just me fluffing the yarn because I can't knit while talking. Debbie, do the same. Yeah, I don't know how some people manage to do both like all the time. It's probably their skill. I mean, maybe if I keep trying and, you know, practicing. Do I have new Angie lines for bird moths? Not really, but they, bird moths did redeem it recently. And also, instead of bird moths, someone else has been redeeming that thing. So I've been having to think of things every time they come and redeem it. Because if the person that it was made for doesn't redeem it, one person can, but at the same time, I need to make sure I know that person enough. Angie face. I got her, I Angie. Okay. Oh no! You've redeemed it. Now what am I gonna what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Your name doesn't even start with one and end with the other. Your name doesn't start with a B and end with an S. Or are you gonna be Boltus from now on? That is true. Okay, here's my Here's my Engie tag. Okay. What's something I can say about you? Also, if anyone doesn't know about this bit, it's a redeem that I have. It was originally made for someone who also does art streams. They are on hiatus, and sometimes they are lurking. But yeah, they suggested me do like a little Engie bit where I say the mean things to people who redeem it. So yeah, it's a bit. I don't actually probably mean any of it. But yeah, if I have this little tag on my head, it means I am probably doing the Engie redeem. Okay. Okay, Boltus. I'm gonna call you out for being on tour in a different country when you're supposed to be the TA of some of your own classes. How could you do that while all of the other kids and adults who are probably taking that course, or I'm assuming it's like college level? How could you do that to them? How could you be happily doing your little tourism and then school starts and you're supposed to be TAing for some of your classes? How could you? It was only 2 weeks, you say? You missed some of the classes! Those classes that are precious, you are probably paying for them? You've missed some of them, and you were a TA. And if I recall correctly, you were even at my streams saying that to me. You were like, my classes started, but I'm still in Europe. So this is me trying to be like, shame. Shame. Do you feel shame? Do you feel called out? Okay, good. This is what you asked for. That is true. That is true. That is probably... That would have been like a really good punch. Oh yeah, I forget that TAs do get paid, don't they? Shame! Extra shame. With a bag of salt on top. Yeah, I forgot that TAs get paid. You get paid, and you weren't even there. It's still $50. You're still getting something. I know maybe, you know, I guess technically speaking for the whole semester or whatever course that you're taking, maybe it's not a big amount, but, you know. Shame. Okay, I can't even do these without just laughing. Okay. I'm done my bit. It's done. But yeah, nightmares. Yeah, that was probably the worst dream that I've had. Well, it was more scary just because it was as hot as I thought it would be in the dream, if that makes sense. Like, I had all the physical sensations. That's what made it scary. It wasn't really the thing itself. I don't think the dream itself was that scary. You know, hindsight. It was more what was happening and how it felt. Okay, this might be an artist thing, but sometimes you make your art and then you're like this close up to it or whatever, but then in reality people aren't gonna see it that close ever. So it's like, why am I doing it this close? Why am I putting details this tiny in an art piece that is gonna be seen like this way? Running away from, you know, a big plasma bomb like thing is not a fun dream, at least. Though honestly, I think Xavier's dream's pretty scary and rough. Like, mine's probably not as scary because it's still kind of fantasy. I mean, maybe it could happen in my world, but I don't think it would really happen in the human world. So I can still be, you know, like, okay, this isn't gonna happen right now. My whooshy hair that extends and retracts. Yeah. Maybe the ones that feel like you are actually awake are probably the scariest ones. Maybe? Like it's a nightmare because you are in it and you don't know that you're not awake, but then things that are happening are kind of related to whatever is around you and the environment's similar, so you think you're up and then, you know, suddenly there's like a big spooky monster in your closet or something. Oh yeah, I've been seeing people play Cult of the Lamb. It looks like a fun game. Also, it's really interesting how it's almost like they definitely wanted people to stream it because there's extensions on Twitch for it. So I did think about it. At the same time, I still want some break. I want to go back to playing Monster Hunter. I want to talk about my yokai stuff. I want to talk about yokai lore that's basically neglected in the English version. I actually don't know what it's like in any other language, so that's the other thing. A mythology stream? Yeah, sometimes I go on my rant and be like, Bishaten is one of my favorite yokai monsters because that's the one monster yokai that so far, I mean, I don't know about Sunbreak yet, so I actually have no idea, but in the English version, they did change their name, but at least they kept Bishaten, which is probably a shortened version of Bishamonten, who is the big Tengu and stuff like that. So I go on rants about stuff like that. Why it's a monkey and not just a Tengu? They are. They are both. They are also the big Tengu of the Kurama Mountain. So if you go up that mountain, if you go up all the way to the top, you get to see them, and then two other Buddhist gods. But also, Bishamonten's kind of like everywhere in Japan, honestly. Yeah, and I get to talk about it, because in my world, in my Uchiyo, so Ku-chan, the one that you see on screen, I was drawing, Ku-chan is the grandchild of Bishamonten. Benzaiten. Benzaiten is known for the arts. They are a dragon god. Actually, it's like they can be depicted as a snake god or dragon god, and sometimes there's no distinction. But they are said to give people the what is it? The blessing of being able to do different kinds of art. And also, I think they're also in charge of, like, wealth to some extent. Oh yeah, it's another Buddhist origin god. Or yep. I don't actually know what it's like they are like in other countries. I just know the ones in Japan. Oh yeah, so Ku-chan also on screen above my head right now, not anymore. Ku-chan is in my world Bishamonten's grandchild by adoption. Oh yeah, stuff like that. Although you could probably say like most people are some sort of descendants, or at least like, you know, related to what people call deities, just because a lot of them originate as like either humans, or that humans originate from gods, so it's always kind of a fun thing to talk about. No, you do not have to believe the things that people believe. It's more like it's interesting to read the literature about it. And then you can, you know, have your own thoughts about it. It doesn't matter. If it matters to you, it matters. If it doesn't, that's fine. Because they're kind of depicted a lot in like more contemporary stuff. I feel like there's always like Bishamonten, Benzaiten, and Amaterasu in like any manga and stuff that relate to like kami and whatever. Manga has a lot of kami in it. That probably depends on how you define kami, because kami originally, like that word is already like a Japanese word. And it's not the same as like the way that people use God in Western culture, so it might not be the case. Like, but if you mean like do people use kami to refer to like Jesus? Yes. It is kind of used the same way as like that's the thing is like that's why sometimes it's kind of hard to talk about it, because some people will talk about like a general kami and then they don't actually tell you who, like which specific kami they're talking about. They just kind of say kami, right? So then if you're probably from like a Western culture, you might interpret that as like, you know, the big the big Judeo-Christian god because of the way that it's phrased, but honestly not sure. You would probably just have to ask the person that's saying it. But yeah, I do know people say kami and like refer to like a one big what is it? The big originator, the big creator, whoever that is. I have no idea, because I do know a lot of Japanese people say kami and talk about that. The OG. But yeah, when I say kami, I'm probably talking more about like all the different ones that are in Shinto. But then again, that's me, you know, using two different languages. So sometimes it can mean the same one. Sometimes when Japanese people say kami, it might be, you know, what's similar to the Western god, but also it could also mean maybe, you know, Amaterasu or anyone who's like big and strong and is, you know, one of those. I have no idea. Saints. A lot of like Buddhist gods are originally people. So if you consider that a saint, are those people saints maybe? But I don't know. I don't really think there's like an equivalent, because in Shinto, it's like you have kami in everything and in everyone and whatever. Like the universe is its own kami, and then the, you know, whatever lives in it has their own kami, and then, you know, there's like kami that aren't necessarily tangible, but they're not there is like a big, yeah, so in Shinto, Amaterasu is like the big kami that kind of makes order, I guess. But then like that doesn't mean all the other kami are like in a different category. Like there's ranks in a sense, but I guess it's for order, not necessarily to say one is worse or better. Well, I don't know what it's like to have, like, I don't know what you mean by saints for Catholics. Because Shinto is more of like a multiple, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the term for it when you have multiple, like, kami. Okay, thank you for hanging out with me, Xavier. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have fun dreams. Yeah, but sleep well. I hope you don't ever have nightmares. Catholics have saints for everything. They believe in the OG God, but they tend to ask certain saints for favors. Well, I guess in that sense there are people who work at the Buddhist temples and Shinto shrines, and they kinda do that, I guess. Because they're the ones that read prayers and then, you know, get rid of whatever kegare you have. What kegare is kinda like, there's like multiple thoughts behind it. It's kinda like you have... It can be the word for being dirty. It can be the word for just feel like having a lack of ki or chi, I guess. And then so you go to a temple or a shrine and then you ask people there to, you know, in a way, I guess, you ask them to ask kami to do things sometimes, but then at the same time you can still go in and then just pray yourself at the shrines and temples and just ask yourself. Although for the most part, Shinto shrines aren't necessarily really for asking for things. It's more like reflecting on how you've been and what you want to do in the future. And then temples, I have heard that you can actually just go and ask the deities there for things. But then someone who studies this that I know told me that it's more like if you go to a Buddhist shrine, they're kind of like your ancestors. So it's like going up to your greatest grandparents or whatever and then being like, may I have this thing, please? So in a way, I guess they are also the pious souls, if you like that term. Internet say maybe it's kind of similar. It's just the way that you phrase it and a little bit of like the cultural background. But yeah, most of the time there's usually like a kami for everything, so sometimes it's like a kami that hasn't been really named by humans, I guess, or whatever. They might exist. You get the difference? Oh, although there are Shinto shrines you can ask for things. Usually, you can go to a shrine, there's usually like the the more active soul and then the peaceful soul of each kami, and then you usually ask the active soul for things like if you're gonna, if you're gonna be moving or something, or you're starting a business. And then the peaceful one, it's more like you're reflecting on yourself, just being like, okay, I am, this is how I want to be in the coming months or year or whatever. And you'll notice if you ever go to Shinto shrines, the altar has a mirror, and that mirror is meant for you to look at yourself, because you are a part of kami. So it's like you are talking to your own inner kami, if that makes sense. But yeah. I feel like there's a lot of people in Japan, at least that I've talked to, who aren't necessarily like really religious, but then they do kind of have like a relationship with like shrines and temples that they would want to go and bow and pray at, even if they don't necessarily believe like that there's like these like extra terrestrial blah 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 terrestrial beings. Am I saying that right? Kami are entities, individual beings. Saints are individual souls. They're everywhere, but they are not in part of things. I may need to think about what you just said, Coulter, because I think I'm getting confused. Although, this is like the interesting thing. I have heard that people are... I have heard about like interesting shrines and temples that I've never been to, but I've heard that some of them are really, really famous for letting people have miracles. But it's like once in a lifetime miracles, I guess. But then the thing is, you have to know exactly how to walk in the shrine. So if you make a mistake and then you go the wrong way, you probably aren't really meant to be there. Yeah, I've never been... Honestly, probably a good reason for it is I wouldn't even know what I would ask for if it's like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Like, some people, it's like, you know, I want my business to succeed or something, right? Other people might be like, oh, I always wanted babies and I couldn't ever have my own or something. I don't know. I don't even know if I have anything like that yet. What's a hair? Fuzzy. Okay, I guess I kind of have the face done to some extent. At least enough that I like it. My full moon golden eyes. Or at least one eye. I'm like, grrr. Well, I did, you know, I am a little bit farther with my face. I still have my whole body to do, blah, blah, blah. And I am currently doing the opposite of ASMR, blah. 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 I am pretty glad I made my wiggly. Yeah, my wiggly is like, everything is fine. Everything is fun. So I made my clip of last stream because someone redeemed the ASMR redeem, and I was wondering if that's something that people want to hear. So my ASMR stream I will do whenever I get to 200 followers, which is probably, maybe it'll be within the month, who knows. Although there's only a couple more days left. I guess we will see. Booba. Just yell it. Yell it. While everyone's having a calm time. Make sure everyone behind them can hear them. Just yell it across the room. It is hiding under my fur, but it is gonna be there. Baba. How many people have made a mistake and said booba latte instead of boba latte? No. I was just wondering, I've never actually said it out loud. They are not that different. The word and the letters and the way that it is written, it's not too far apart. I wouldn't be surprised. If I thought of it, someone has already done it. Is there gonna be a news that's like, Ven exposed? Hitodama-san be like. Breaking news. They exist. Who knew? That reminds me, it has nothing to do with Booba, but there was news that I saw about how NASA was able to take the waves from particles around a black hole, I think? And then they were able to make a sound out of it. Hello, Star Jeffrey. Hello, how are you doing? I am working on an older piece that I had left over. Okay, it's saving. Well, I'm glad you are good. Oh yeah, so the news that I saw was that the NASA was able to take the vibrations of the particles near a black hole and then create sound with it, because I guess near the black hole was enough particles to be able to vibrate. Because you know how space doesn't really have air and particles in it, it's a vacuum, so that's like the way that they did it is by picking up like the frequencies and then changing it to frequencies that people can hear. I thought that was really cool. And I think the headline was something about how it's like it's kind of spooky and it could be used for like, you know, new horror films and all that. So I listened to it, and I guess for me, I didn't think it was scary at all, so I was just like, oh, that's kind of nice. It's kind of a cool song. I think I'm also not scared of it because I was in the mentality of, you know, working on songs, which is something I still need to start doing. I got the chord progression that I want to work with. I have the lyrics. I just need to make sure the melody is going to be done in a way that it works for what I've written. Which is probably the hard bit. And sometimes if you make lyrics, I think some people, when they make songs, they're able to have like a melody line in whatever they're writing. So maybe they have like a bit, like maybe a short jingle thing that goes with whatever they're trying to say in the song. And I have like a little bit for that. I have one song that has a little bit of that, but at the same time, I have a lot more lyrics than just like 2 lines, so I just need to make sure that they're all gonna work. Maybe I can find that little clip of music that I found about the black hole. Okay, here's one article about it, and it comes with a little sound clip. It's a really short clip. If any of you are interested in hearing what a black hole might sound like, not really... It might not necessarily actually sound like that because they don't know what a black hole would be like in not a vacuum, right? So that's kind of hard, but it's an approximation, which is pretty cool.今貼ったリンクなんですけど、 NASA のね、なんか最近だよね、 NASA が言ってて、なんかなんだっけ、ブラックホールの周りのなんて言うんだろう、ブラックホールの音がね、なんかこんな感じだよっていうのを出してて、ブラックホールって周りになんかいろんなものがあるおかげで、まあ宇宙自体はね真空になってるけど、ブラックホールの周りは実はものがあって、それが振動して音になってるかもしれないっていう話で、その今リンクした先に短い音声クリップみたいなのが、録音があって聞けると思うんですけどね、なんか不思議。面白いね。私は単純になんか素敵って思っちゃった。単純かな。 こんな感じ。こんな感じ。本当はね、ちょっと透けてるんだよね。本当はもうちょっと透ける感じを出したいんですが。そう、人玉さんの魂の周りのね、ちょっとスケスケなんだよ。So the part that is surrounding 人玉さん is kind of more or less transparent. So I'm trying to keep that in this. Hello. How are you doing? Is it Acer? I'm good, thank you. Oh, okay, Coulter. Wait, what is that? HOI for? Thanks. I figured it was a game, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. Welcome from Mexico. I am from Japan. Yes, I am Ven. I do art streams. I also do video gaming sometimes, and I started doing... I started Twitch streaming with Monster Hunter, but I haven't really been able to play it because I don't have some break. But if you enjoy any of those, I hope that's your thing. Oh, thank you. I haven't been coloring this way in a while, but... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I have, I guess. What are you guys doing? You were looking for artists to give them some good vibes. Nice. Oh, well, that's really kind of you to say thank you. Oh, wow. Hello, Arts. How's it going? How have you been? What were you up to? Hello. Live. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Arts. Wait, Arts, you were also drawing. Well, thank you. Thank you for the raid, and then everyone, welcome in, raiders. If you are new to my place, I'm Ven. I do art streams also. I'm currently working on this piece because I've been putting it aside. I was like, I'm done, and now I'm trying to, go back into painting. So that's what's been happening for the past 5 hours. But yes, thank you, Arts. Yeah, I am also drawing. What were you drawing? The stream is going well. I have had kind people come in and say kind things. You made yourself a hee-ho? That's cute. But yes, thank you, Jimmy, for coming in with Arts. And everyone else, I don't know if maybe some of you are asleep. Okay, Coulter, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I hope you don't have any weird dreams that we were talking about earlier. Yes, I've had a few people come in earlier and letting me know that they like my art. So I've been pretty happy art person this stream. I also finished my Wiggly. It's on my head. That was from last stream though. Arts, you're always having weird dreams. What kind of dreams do you have? We ended up talking about sleep paralysis because that's something that at the time that we were talking about it, everyone in chat had at least one sleep paralysis dreams. Weird, embarrassing ones. Oh, interesting. Are those fears of yours? Shaving and doxed. Well, yeah, doxed isn't great. I can talk about my embarrassing one. My embarrassing dreams are usually bathroom related. And it's not that I'm necessarily embarrassed by them. It's usually just like, I guess they're not really embarrassing dreams then, but I end up trying to find like a bathroom somewhere and it's usually in the most uncomfortable place, or maybe I have to like, you know, find the clean one where there's none. Stuff like that. I don't know why I have like a lot of those. Not too much recently, thankfully, but that's like something I have. Oh yeah. I don't know why the bathrooms in my dreams are also just kind of not very nice. Like they're just kind of like awkwardly placed or just really dirty. Or like for some reason the doors are completely open or there isn't any door, so you kind of just have to hope that people aren't really paying attention. That's kind of it. And then scary dreams. I don't have night terrors, so I don't know what like a really, really bad dream would be like. I think the closest one was me feeling like I'm about to die because there's a huge explosive bomb that's like coming after everyone below it. And it's not really something that you can run away from. It was like if the sun was just a relatively smaller ball, but then it was still trying to get to you, and then everything was very hot. And I remember one person in the dream just like breathing fire because it was hot. I don't know why they were breathing fire. It was like, oh, your breath catches fire. That's how hot it was or something. Yeah, it wasn't a fun dream, but you know, we're talking about nightmares, so that's where the conversation went. I guess the you know, at least I wasn't alone, because I used to have a lot of dreams where I would just kind of die alone. It is kind of oddly... You have a lot of I'm falling dreams. Are you gonna be the next Kingdom Hearts Keyblade wielder? That would be kind of a fun dream. I can't tell if these are dreams. It's like... maybe they're not dreams anymore. And then you have your own, like, music video. Music video time for arts. Yeah. I've been having strange dreams lately. Wait, did you post your thing on Twitter yet? What you were drawing. Okay, I will go check it out. And also, I can post it in the chat so people can see it. Where do... Meanwhile, everyone can stare at this happy Hitodama-san. Don't look! Why not? It's cute. Hazukashi. Okay, then I've seen it. It's cute. If you're in chat and you haven't seen it, go check it out. I'm not gonna bring it up on screen if you're hazukashi. But yeah. Is it gonna be for like a stream, or did you just kind of do a shapeshifty art? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Makes sense. Well, I hope your collab goes well. So is it gonna be something? Shin Megami Tensei Imagine? Man, I haven't played all the games, or actually I haven't played any of the games. I'm sorry. I just know some of the monsters because I used to watch it's not that I've watched before what is it? What is that series, like the Devil Children? That was like based on the Shin Megami Tensei series, so like it was like two protagonists who have it's an MMO. Oh really? Yeah, they might. Yeah, actually, if you've never seen it, maybe it's like a fun watch. It's not really serious. It's like a children's show, so maybe it would be like a fun thing to watch off stream or whatever. Yeah, that's what I've seen, and I was like, I know what you're talking about. But I have never played any of the Shin Megami Tensei games. I've seen someone play a little bit of it, and that's about it. I don't know a lot of games. No hobby, no handsome. Yeah, maybe... You know, I started streaming and there's so many games that I want to play. There's too many. And I'm still going through Elden Ring. It's taking forever. I don't know if I'll ever finish. I also don't, you know, necessarily, I can't just be like, oh, okay, new game, I'm gonna get it immediately. So that's not helping. I honestly, if I were to be playing like a really new game, I wanted to play Sunbreak. And I can just, you know, I guess I could just get it, but I was like hoping maybe I can get commissions or something to cover for it, but it's like, I don't know, man. I have like a weird goal in my brain, so now I'm like stubborn and sticking with it. What does that mean for me? It means that I'm trying to avoid spoilers for Sunbreak as much as I can. What does that mean for everyone else who comes to my streams? No Monster Hunter Rise. Which is like most of the people who follow me are probably from that time period of me playing open lobby, so... Maybe that's not the best decision, but you know... Pain. It's my own pain. Okay, so I feel like this is pretty good for the head part. I might go back in for the highlights. You know when you make art and it's like relatively big, but then no one's ever gonna see it this close? You know, outside of my streams, I mean. And most people are only gonna see it like maybe this size. Maybe this. Muzukashii. I think it's hard because you gotta figure out what's like working with your style and then also what exactly you wanna, you know, achieve with it. Cause like right now I've decided I'm not doing like my anime style-esque way that I do usually. So then, how much detail do I want in this? How much do I not want? How much do I wanna take out of it? How much of the anime kind of, you know, like it's still my art style, right? So it's like how much am I supposed to keep in it? Like, do I go really realistic? And if so, how much do I go into that? How much realism do I put in? And also, like, in the end, is it gonna be worth it? Yeah, realism is just kind of tricky, at least, like, it's one thing if you're just looking straight at something and then you're rendering that exactly as it is, but when it's like something from your head, it's like, where's the light? You know, where does the light come from? Where does it land? Which part is sticking out more than the other parts? Although honestly, you don't really have to be that accurate with like fantasy stuff, so you know, not like I can really say. If it looks good, it looks good. Usually that's what it is. It's like, if it looks good, it's probably good. But then you gotta make sure you can get to a point, even if it's not perfect, that you gotta say, okay, it looks good enough. And then stop, because otherwise you might be someone like me and be like, oh, it's wrong, I gotta go back and fix things. Yeah, you'll spend more time fixing a thing that might not have needed fixing. Yeah. Just start on a new thing at that point, right? Because you might do a different thing and it might go a lot more smoothly than if you were to just stick to something and just keep fixing it. I mean, sometimes, you know, that just keep fixing it thing works, and I know some people probably do that for their work. That's cool. I need to learn not to do that as much. I need to get to a point where I'm like, okay, this is enough. And then I guess it's different if it's like personal work, right? You can probably spend as much time on it as you want, but if it's a commission, you gotta kind of cut yourself, you know, a little bit just to make sure you're not overdoing it. And like, what was it? Quiet quitting? Boundaries! Give yourself work boundaries. And then maybe everyone has felt this way before, but sometimes when you don't really think too much and then you just do like a little scribble, people like that more than something you've dedicated hours to. That happens, right? At the same time, there is kind of like the whole like idea of maybe not to think too hard about what people think about your own work. Hmm. muscles. 筋肉でもこんな感じ。Thank you, Art. I wanna just have this in the background because I have muscles. Just letting you know there's muscles. Maybe I should have made the right side a little bit bigger. I can do that. Abs. Muscle. Saving. Abs. Saving the abs. Computer running a blaze with no AC is not really nice. Hmm. my tummy abs. Abs. I'm almost done. Okay, I think I am done. 終わった気がする。これがわからん。なんでここ下のところがね、線が入っちゃうのかがよくわからん。他のところはわかるんだけどね。輪郭だから。でも輪郭なのになんであそこ下輪郭じゃないじゃん。よわからん。まあいいや。わし、ガオーってやって。で、人玉さんが超元気にしてる感じ。お分かりいただけただろうか。ベローン。まあいいや。こんな感じでいいかな。いいかな。終わりました。お、シュリミンさんいらっしゃい。多分終わったので、もうすぐ配信終了ですが、よければゆっくりしてってください。終わったかな。 3000×4000 の 350dpi. So I'm probably done. This is 3000, 4000 by 3000. It's 350 dpi, so this is 100% on my 4K screen. What does it look like? Let's see. I'm just gonna replace this because this is an old image. Let's see.小さくしたけどでかい。こんな感じです。まあサイズこんな。まあ厚塗り結構楽しいね。It's pretty fun doing painter stuff. I can't stop looking at the abs because they look like food to me. I must be hungry. There's the hair. There's my face. Blah. Well, anyway, I hope everybody got to chill. Everyone who came from arts, I hope you had fun as well. Maybe some of you are asleep. I don't know where everyone's from, but if you are asleep, I hope you have good dreams. Here's another shout out for arts. They were doing art. Thank you for the raid, and I hope if you are asleep, yes, I also hope that you are having a good dream. Because we were talking about nightmares and it didn't sound like fun for some people. Yeah, that's it. I think pretty much. What else do I have to say? Well, if we do hit 200 followers, I will be doing an ASMR stream. That'll be me whispering and maybe just doing another just chatting stream. I could also read some of the lyrics that I've made out to you and make myself embarrassed. But we'll see. I guess that's it. So then that was what I worked on today. This is what it used to look like. So this is what I started with because I had already done like a sketch for it. もともとこんな感じだったんですけど、厚塗りやろうって言って、7時間かかっちゃったけど、厚塗り終わりました。そんな感じかな。で、あとはないか。あとは特にないです。ASMR 配信を200フォロワーになったらやろうと思ってるので、なったらなったでね、やるよ。何をやるかっていうと、多分俺が普通に雑談やって静かにこしょこしょやるかもしれない。でもその前にもしかしたらなんか BGM をね、この間ハイパーライトドリフターやりながら誰かに ASMR のポイントを使っていただいてね、ちょっとやってたんだけど、あんな感じのなんて言うんだろう、音楽を先に作ってから ASMR やってもいいかもしれない。考えます。すぐになるかどうかはわからんからね。時間はあと3名分いつになるかわからん。ありがとうございます。で、これただ単に下のストリームアバターは俺が描いた人玉さんですね。フォロワーさんがチャットしてくださると出てくるようになってます。あとはなんか色も選べるので、よければ好きな色を選んでいただければ、ね、画面が映えるんだよ映えてわしが嬉しいそう、この人玉さんはうちのファンネームなので、ありがとうございますドット絵意外と時間かかるけど、なんかちゃんとできると楽しいですよね。そう、人玉さんはね、いろいろあるけど、そうだ、本当はなんか最初どうしようかって思ってて、今までの PNG アップデートしようかなって思って、これをなんか書き直すかなんかしようかと思ったんですけど、これがね途中までで終わってたから、じゃあさっさと終わらせようってなったんですよね。あとは人玉さんのお話ですとね、ベッドの上にいらっしゃる人玉さんはうちのチャンネルを結構ね見に来てくださるレギュラーさんをお絵かき配信中にねちょっと描いて、いろんな好きな色を選んでもらって、あとはなんか所持品を一つ選んでいただいて、 それで書きました。一番最近の追加の人玉さんは前にいるクワを持ってる人玉さんとマッチョなやつですそんな感じです。そんな感じです。どんな感じですありがとうございます。今回お絵描き結構いい感じにできた気がする。あとはサインとか入れてインスタとかツイッターに載せようと思うので、またよければ見てください。Okay, so I am finished. I'm gonna sign this and then post it to Instagram and Twitter and all that. So if you'd like to check it out. These are a couple of my socials. But if not, no worries. Anyway, I would like to thank everyone for blah 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 blah. 毛もかわいいありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。あんまり今のところはねまだ動けないけど、この大きい姿でもそのうちねもうちょっと獣っぽい姿も動かせるようになればいいんですけど、それは自分次第なので頑張りますSo anyway, thank you for hanging out with me if you did, and also again Arts, thank you for the raid. Also, let me just call the names out of people who have chat with me. So thank you Xavier, thank you Ham. Also, yes, Hamflow. Right. Ham also raided earlier this stream, so I should do this before I forget. Art Sounds and Ham are both artists also. If you like watching art, go check them out. Yeah, so that's Ham's Twitch. They are very good at talking. I like going over to their streams and just listening to them and then I get amazed at how much they are able to fit in a minute, because I'm the opposite. But anyway, yes, thank you Ham. I hope you had good food and maybe you're sleeping. Xavier, thank you, you're sleeping. Coulter, thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you're also having a good night. Yeah, thank you Devi Bun for coming again. I forgot the game that you were playing because I was at the stream and I was lurking, but I forgot the name of it, so I'm sorry I couldn't really bring it up at all. And then who else? Star Jeffrey, thank you again. Acer, I hope you are going around giving people love with your trek looking for artists. Yes, and then thank you Arts, thank you Jimmy Map for your first comment. I think that's it in English. So yeah, that's I hope I got everyone Anyway, if you like what you see, maybe consider following me. If not, I will catch you guys maybe in a different time. And yeah, of course, thank you if you were lurking. I have a feeling there were a lot of lurkers. But yeah, and then also if you are watching the video of this, thank you very much. It will probably go up on YouTube at some point. Yeah, and I've been updating that too. So if you want to watch on YouTube instead, same socials. And then yeah, so if I don't see you in the next stream, I will see you in the next video. I am not able to finish sentences properly. Okay, let's go. And then yeah, I gotta do this in Japanese. So bear with me. それでは最後までご視聴ありがとうございます。チャットしてくださった方、P さん、ありがとうございます。P さんとしりみんさん、ありがとうございます。はい。ありがとうございます。あとはメルセンの方もありがとうございます。今からご飯時ですか？ご飯、なんかね、自分で書いといてなんだけど、お腹のところがね、食べれる食べ物に見えてきちゃってね、ちょっとね、書き直そうか思ったんですけど、さすがにそれはちょっと時間の無駄かなって思ってまあいいやって思って、あえて何の食べ物かは言わないでおこうはそれではミルセンの方もありがとうございます。あとはビデオを見てくれてる方、 YouTube の方かもしれない、ありがとうございます。もしよろしければ、めっちゃ噛んでるわし、もしよろしければ次の配信か動画でお会いしましょう。そやさ、よし、決まらないけど頑張ったそれではご飯食べに行くよ、俺はじゃあそんな感じでね、まあレイドは画面変わってからやりますけど、そんな感じでごきげんよう、ウェンでした。Anyway, I'm gonna raid after I change scenes. But anyway, I hope you all have a good day or night whenever you are, and I will check you out. That's wrong. I will see you soon. I will talk to you later. I will... maybe I will go to some of your streams if you are a streamer. Anyway, bye bye. This was Ven. Bye bye. Bye bye.